get rolling. Bye, Jennies. Hello, Lula. Since it seems Danganronpa is in the wrong place. What's your problem? Why are you so loud today? I don't know. Danganronpa, why are you like this? It's a very loud game for seemingly no reason. Oh my god. There we go. And now it's like super quiet. I hate everything. Danganronpa, why are you like this? Alright, there we go. But yes, we are taking on the first investigation today. Sorry if I sound interesting. It seems I've come down with something. So I'm a little snuffly, a little froggy. We're going to try to go for the full 4 hours today, by the way. But if I start feeling like absolute garbage, we're just gonna call it early. But yeah, so last we left off was the very beginning of the investigation for Sayaka's murder. And we have a very dead Junko who basically tried to kick Monokuma and got speared for it. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Okay, cool. What about you? Ugh, no way. I seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
I'm begging you, God Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Oh no. Yeah, this is Junko's dead body. I gently placed my head on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Damn it, why is this happening? And then we're going to just leave the gym, and we are going to head out of here. Like ages ago, we took the sword that was here, that was in our room at the time of the murder. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. Yeah, so I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Then, of course, everybody's here. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Alright, is that going to make us leave? Yeah. so that's going to insist we leave. Okay, Sakura, what you got? Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Yeah, we traded. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Oh my god. Let's see. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Okay. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me, nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Tool handbook. Nice. There are couches in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Add it to the truth bullets. Beautiful. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Yes. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember, all of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps there was another of Monokuma's... Oh, perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus the swords... Huh? There are some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you need to do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? I'm assuming it was used against the knife that is currently in Sayaka's guts.
By the way.
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
Anyone who raised their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking
so if
dead.
I ever find the guy who did that, that did this, I'm gonna pound his face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Oh my god. Come on, sir. Be an equal opportunity face pounder. Come on. Okay, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No. Not really. I'm searching. Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Just pauses. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? No, and she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well...
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullets. Oh my god. Amazing. Alright, can I, like, see the bathroom? And on the other side of this door... No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Alright. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now is no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only on her left finger? Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullets, beautiful. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how could her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. What's that? I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Let's see. Okay, and that's her wrist. The game is not subtle. Well, to be fair, this is technically a tutorial for the class trials, so it's going to be about as subtle as a paper bag. So I think that's it, because it's the stuff behind her and this, right? That's not what I was looking for. There we go. Yeah, it's just the two. Okay. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, that's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Yeah, no, Kyoko knows. Yeah, no, Kyoko knows. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. I wonder if the insufferable rich guy knows what they mean. I doubt he's even been here. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullets.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh, the doorknob? When it comes to numbers, ones and zeros, Makoto, not sevens or threes, yeah.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? Doorknob. Oh my god, they broke our bathroom more than it already was broken. Oh, what the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. And apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
I'll see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob has been added to the truth bullets. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is.
By the way.
Okay, so...
You.
Okay, so he just repeats himself. Okay, that's fine. We'll just leave. Wait, this is our room! Huh, this is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Ah, we've been swapped! Huh, this is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room was switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates has been added to the truth bullets. Beautiful. Oh, hi, sir.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then I hate you. I hate you, sir. Hi, Leon. Why are we so short?
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? To be fair to Bakuya, he is literally the one suspect in this case right now. Yeah. Yeah, but he doesn't have to be like that about it, you know? Very strange. What was she doing in our room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow of you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. You really think I'm guilty? Amazing. Speaking of, trash room. Oh yeah, no, we can't actually get to the disposal. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past it. Makoto is 5'3"? My god. It's the end of the line. The trash room, this is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go...
Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullets. Yes, so who is, in fact, on cleaning duty? You know what? Let's go see what these guys have to say about cleaning duty. You there, annoying sir. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, it's me. Why do you ask? Just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go!
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually... Anyone who kills a fellow student. Yeah, see?
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that...
Hey, you bastard.
Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know I did. Sir, it's so blatantly. Why are you acting so blatant?
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for it? Yeah, no. I'm poking around at it. Oh my god,
There's no
sir.
way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... Oh no.
Unforgivable!
I would never get tired of 2D. Oh no. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. Hifumi would never kill Sayaka. She's a wolf. Exactly! A 2D one at that. Is she the... technically, yes. But, no, I think for the purposes of the game, she's actually 3D. Just like he's technically 3D, and we are all technically 3D. Even though we are also functionally cardboard cutouts of people. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
Even in the anime, they're 2D. Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. Wait, then what's 3D in this universe besides buildings? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duties, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you are on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. Monokuma is 3D. Huh. Okay. So, then, what else is 3D? What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Let me in, let me in. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? What? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However...
Without a doubt.
Surely you are planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you've planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? It probably still is a stylistic choice. I find it funny that even in the executions, they don't even try to make them 3D. Amazing. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Okay, so first things first. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. That's not a Dragon Ball, sir! Kidding aside, it's this kind of thing you might see in any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like the Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball. Beautiful. Crystal balls? Clairvoyance? Question marks. Seems kind of sus, yes. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. That's a sleeve. Burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burnt... No. Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... This is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. But it's better than nothing. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh, someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps it was the
fairy?
work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. And how is that possible? This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burned clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naidi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Oh, he said the thing.
I'm sure of it.
He said the thing. Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. The green button turns it on and the yellow button turns it off, or so it seems anyway. And then I don't think there's anything really... That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. But it did give us a Monokuma coin, though. Beautiful. Alright, I think that's... yeah, I think that's everything. Alright. So... Stream, what's your deal? Aw, there's like a little aquarium in the bathroom. That's fun. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. I can't imagine how this could have anything to do with the case. But we got him on a Kuma coin. Makoto could have never made that throw. 30 feet may not be that far, but Makoto is too short. That, and it's also like 30 feet to hit a very small target. Makoto could never. Like, that is a very specific skill, and Makoto just doesn't have it. It's a washing machine. A washing machine that has nothing to do with this case. On a Kuma coin, though. Beautiful. Love that for us. I wanted the magazine, though. Thank you. There's some magazines laying around. No helping there. No help there. No! Sadness. I was hoping that... What is up with all of our laundry already? There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry, but it has nothing to do with what's going on. On a Kuma coin. Love that for us. Wait, we know Kyoko already knows who did it, but... What if the rich moron? I know, right? If only it was him. Because I know who it is too. I remember. Yeah. Sadness. I keep forgetting the hitbox for the wall is like really close to like where you're walking and not like at the actual door. Ayo. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. You know what I mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Why were you here? That is a lot of produce. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. Monokuma coin. Love that. Oh my god, we have so many of these. There's all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning? Or I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Kitchen knife set has been added to the truth bullets. Beautiful. She was in the dining hall when night team started and got locked in, clearly. Marbled meats, salted meats. Now's no time to be thinking about food. Monokuma coin, beautiful. Oh my god, we're like swimming in these. My god, our fruit time is going to be like swimming in coins. You. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
No, bless, I remember they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. And when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right here in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure, you can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Also imply that she saw who it was, but I don't think she did, is the thing. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not, I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Of course one of the knives is missing, and since Sayaka, stop. Oh no.
'Cause, I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, the one killing the other, is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. And we're just like, eh? Yeah, so we need to go to the gym to talk to what's-his-face. Actually, he's still in the gym, right? Oh, she's here. You're in the main hall. You're there. Wait. Okay, yeah, no, you guys are still in the gym. Okay. Actually, before we get there, I want to check out the DVD. It's a DVD player. Amazing. Oh, wait, no, I have to go to her room, I guess? I'm going to watch her DVD. Yeah, because it was in her trash. Only one thing in the trash? Yeah. Sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this. My god. The camera in this game is terrible. But I don't think there's really anything that can ever be done about it, because, like, it does kind of okay. Up until you need to do, like, a 180 and there's, like, people around, or, like, interactables around, and then it kind of cries. Because for whatever reason, they put a drag effect on it. Which is like, why? I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. Oh, and the figures of the girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Might as well take the opportunity to get some presents. Yes. Ayo. Ooh, an antique radio looking thing? Cool. Oh my god. That's probably tea. Okay, that looks like the yearbook again. Some sort of tree? Radio. Lucky. Ayo. Okay. I think I know where that goes. Bizarre. So what all did I get? Okay, civic coffee made from an extremely rare and expensive coffee being collected from the dung of the Asian palm civet. It has a unique fragrance. I would hope. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Royal curry. Let's see. Let's see. Leaf covering. A loincloth meant to emphasize one's manliness. Its simple design features a single leaf overlaid on white cloth. Interesting. Jimmy Decay t-shirt. Hand bra. Huh. Okay. Astral Boy doll. A figurine of the popular TV personality who hosted Lost and Forbidden Love Fantasy Outer Space. Old-timey radio. A radio with a retro exterior but state-of-the-art technology inside. Of course, there's no reception in the school, so you can't hear anything anyway. Tips and tips. Someone's graduation album. Sacred Tree Spring. Oh, sprig. The branch from a sakaki tree. Commonly used in Shinto rituals, it serves as a connection made between humans and the gods. Okay. School crests. And I don't think there's anything else here, right? Yeah. Store and just, oh, hello, sir.
Listen to me!
You have a second, Makoto. I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Oh, this man's a nerd. Oh, this man's is also a nerd. Oh, amazing. Beautiful. Love it. What you up to? So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well,
So annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room, it is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is one little problem, which is...
As for me...
That place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I'm trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's... Okay. Cool. Da 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 da. Bathrooms. And the gym. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? Oh, no, 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 no. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that all seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found and taken it. Shattered crystal ball has been updated. Ooh, thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up for fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. I like how the rest of the school is like all like colorful and weird, and then you get to the red door and it's like just surrounded by gray.
Yo!
You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both knew that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is he really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I wonder what the elevator was used for when the school was still in use. Depends on what used to be down below, honestly. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes,
Good
indeed.
idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. But yeah, no, it entirely depends on what used to be down there, but I'm pretty sure this looks like a freight elevator, so I would assume like storage or like a parking garage or something. The steel box ascended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Oh yeah, so it's the basement? Yeah, so it used to be storage down here, probably. Oh, you finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yoo-hoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Do you want to save? Absolutely yes. Increase the damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed effective during the bullet time. Yeah. And that's the only skill we have. Alright, so let's just review. Monokuma file. Time of death was around 1:30 a.m. Body was discovered in our room. Death took place in the bathroom. Cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. Right wrist appears to have been fractured. Scratches and gouges in the wall and bed of Makoto's room. The sword is covered in gold, except in certain spots. The sheath has been separated. It looks like it was scratched by a sharp object. We traded keys. Our toolkit was not used. Good thing there is no ultimate prosecutor or ultimate lawyer in this case, otherwise the Black would be screwed. I know, right? All the other male students claim they haven't used theirs either, but according to this, a screwdriver was used, possibly. Lint roller was used to clean our room spotless. Sayaka's right wrist was fractured, presumably by the sword. Yeah. So, let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
I just realized, I hope Junko's skill wasn't actually good. Because she died before we could get it. Awkward. Alright.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong
Hi, Dan. How are
one,
you?
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Oh my god.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real
Fashionista
quick?
is not a useful talent. Oh, is that what her skill is? Or no, like
What's
the
going on
trial
with
skill. Is she
those
additional
pictures?
SP or is she like an actual skill?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Sir, absolutely not.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
The killer is not a dumbass, everyone. Or are they?
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get
Technically
ready to get
speaking, everyone here is a
started.
dumbass except for like 2 people. Maybe 3.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Why didn't the guy kill Fumi first? No one likes him and it would be easier to dispose of the evidence because of the key? Because they're dumb, remember? Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you've found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. In our truth gun, clearly. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with Y. Okay. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Okay then, well then, good luck, have fun. Alright everybody, we're going to take law and justice. Evidence of a struggle. Okay, that's our 1 bullet for this one.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yes.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yes.
In the bathroom.
Yes.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
Break! We did it. Here comes one of the best parts
Just
of the
a
game.
second,
Yeah.
Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Yeah, no, the trials are really, really slick.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's
Oh,
next?
Chihiro, my beloved, don't cry.
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
I would hope. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Okay, what do we got to work with? I'm assuming, make your arguments. Kitchen knife set. Cool, let's go.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
No! Because
So what was used to kill her?
I was just a hair slow. I'm so
There was
mad.
some kind of sharp object
Give it
thrust
back!
into her stomach. Without a doubt, that
Give it
is
back.
the murder weapon.
Give it back!
So the killer used some random knife they...
No, that's wrong.
Break. Let's go.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Let's go.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Sir, accusing us?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Kyoko over here single-handedly keeping us from dying.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. You can concentrate by holding the right shoulder button. Okay. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, but the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Which means it'll probably be a little trickier. I know the future games let you fast forward the non-stop debates. I don't see why you want to be perfectly honest. Except for, like, if you have to cycle back through.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. No,
that's wrong.
Got her. Great.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time.
I thought I'd let you do that too. Yeah, no.
In other words, there's no
we just
way
needed
I
to
could have
slow
taken
down
the knife.
so we can actually catch the statements. Speeding it up seems like pain and suffering.
Then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together?
The idiot
and
swimmer
lying
girl.
to protect each other.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Sometimes the relevant message is later in and they get really like, oh yeah, true.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, and of course, two can keep a secret if one of them is dead.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Monokuma is just tired of us going,
Oops, did I say that out loud?
Losing your temper
Anyway,
there, bear.
I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you...
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
What?
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no.
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
I was gonna say they're lesbians.
Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm
Taka,
so sorry.
why are you like this? Her name is Sakura.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Taka, why are you like this?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Because F you.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone's not here. Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
So, wait. She's the one who took the knife. Oh, no. So Sayaka takes the knife from the kitchen. For reasons unknown. Technically. I mean, we can probably piece it together, just given the evidence. For technically reasons unknown. And winds up dead. After a struggle. Sayaka. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility.
Yeah.
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Yes, that is exactly what we're saying.
You may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
Oh, shut up, Toko.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's
Just
still
focus
too
on the
early
truth.
to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Oh yeah, no, he knew that the door was broken, so he wouldn't have broken into the door
Bewildering?
to get through.
What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim, press Y to shoot. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. This must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is... I'm assuming it's hair. Like Makoto's hair. Yeah. There we go.
Now I understand.
The hitbox on that R was terrible.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No, then why?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes,
I was about to say, like, why would I remove the hair to pretend she wasn't there? What I would also need to deal with the body.
Why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Thank you, Kyoko. Love you.
Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
We do. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object that the killer broke. Oh.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see?
He's
Okay,
playing
then.
so stupid.
Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Oh my god, there's more! From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up, okay? But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate, okay? What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Amazing. And I'm pretty sure as we go through, we'll also get more bullets per argument. And we'll have to also pick which
in Makoto's
one.
room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yeah, that's fine.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong.
Hey, we got it.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
Oh, sure,
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer is convinced the bathroom door is locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime is that they didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
The fact that he has to actually admit that we
So
could
the
have
killer
done
would
it.
have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
Oh, shut up, Celeste.
You gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine,
I
it's
love
fine.
Yuna, come
Just
on.
ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then... maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way.
Yeah, I just got let in.
They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
Yeah, that's
No.
basically the
that
only
can't
way
be it either.
it has to be.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Oh, shut up if you
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka will let someone in because... I guess it has to be switching rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. Sayaka, no matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Thank you, Kyoko.
Huh?
Oh, no.
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come to see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Oh no.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Oh my god. Then, that note. Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like
Welcome
that
back,
from
Jamies.
the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Oh, shut up, Insula.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Uh-huh. Right.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Are you sure, though?
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Well, yes.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh boy. Okay, man. Dorm nameplates, let's go.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read
I think
the
it
note
was that one.
and did what it
But I just
said,
have to make sure.
they would not have any connection to what happened.
Yeah,
certainly
it was
would
that.
seem that way.
Go! Go faster. The killer went to my room instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that is it has to be because of what got switched between my and Sayaka's rooms. So we need
Sayaka
to...
and Makoto
Come on.
switched rooms, correct?
Go faster,
But in the note,
Celeste!
the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
The fact that I was right, and I just let the
So
chance
if someone
fly
read
by,
that
I'm
note,
so mad.
then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No,
Oh, that gauge. Oh, that goes so fast.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Yeah, because there would have been no
then
point.
Who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about, just the two of us. In 5 minutes, come to see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that,
Oh, she was trying to frame
we
us
first
for
need to understand
murder.
what happened after she
And then
invited
she-
the person into the room.
Oh man, she was trying to frame us for murder, but wound up framing us for her death instead.
That's where the answer lies.
What
No.
happened then was, whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Well, yes,
we
but we have
still
to figure
don't know who it
yeah.
is, you goddamn idiot!
Yeah, we need to figure that out.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to
This
our
trial would be a lot
previous
easier if Sayaka
question
killed
lies in
him.
that initial struggle.
Yeah.
Yes,
But I mean,
you're right.
she also tells us explicitly who did it. So.
We just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with a fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there is no doubt. Where's her? Where is it? There it is.
I got it!
I'm like, where is
All you
it?
have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you.
Yeah, I will.
And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
Exactly.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death, that's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about oh my god, there's even more? Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. There we go. There it is. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the left button, the left shoulder button to rotate through the cylinder, and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the left shoulder button to cycle through each bullet, or you can hold down left shoulder, then use the left stick to select a specific bullets. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes, this time the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Why? That's so awful. Why would they do that? Oh, I guess so you have 3. Replica sword, kitchen knife.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. Right.
When the fighting broke out,
Yeah.
the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
Okay.
A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
Got it.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
This is true.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Yup.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Yup. And then used to break her wrist.
Kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
So Sayaka presumably has the knife, attacks first. The killer grabs the sword, defends with it, winds up breaking her wrist and taking the knife from her and then killing her.
I think I get it.
Good.
So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too.
No.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right?
Yeah, they're perfectly clean.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
They should be covered in gold.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Yeah, like, she wouldn't have had
Why
time.
do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not
That's
it
not
at
even
all.
related! There's no way Sayaka can wash the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens in the bathrooms. The water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts
Which
off at
presumably
nighttime,
is to make it
right?
harder for you to wash off blood.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Oh my god, these two.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Sir.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
No.
I got it!
Sayaka, no!
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
No, not Sayaka!
Sayaka? Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in
No,
this.
Sayaka, please.
No,
Why?
far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret.
Oh, no.
If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
thanks.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Wow.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Bruh.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Oh no.
Just hold on. That can't be true.
It has to be Makoto.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
Got it.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Got it.
Dining. Wait, what did you say?
Dining.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yeah. There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. What the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right.
Yes, it was Noelle.
Looking at it now, you could also read it as
Who is
an
Noelle?
N.
Which one of you nerds is it?
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited.
But even if
Absolutely
that
not.
really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use, I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just
You
shot
shot-
past the clue part and right onto who did it.
Santa did it, naturally.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. It was not Noelle. It was... Where is he? I like how it goes up and down based off their heights to make sure you actually get their faces.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters, L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
Yes, Leon, squirm.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Look at him.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you...
Huh?
Oh, why did you try to destroy evidence?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Assuming it's the bloody shirt, right? Yeah.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice.
There's only one person who could have
If
made
they
that
had,
throw,
they
exactly.
most certainly would have panicked.
Well, actually, there's only one person who could have made both of those throws.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Because first you have to get the shirt through the grate into the incinerator itself, which isn't that hard of a throw so long as the shirt doesn't come unballed, right? The harder throw that points to him specifically as the ultimate baseball star is activating the incinerator and actually turning it on, because you have to hit that small button from 30 feet away through the grate with something hard.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Like, it has to be him.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
Yeah, like everyone here.
That's
or at least
right.
half the cast.
There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine.
Also, what button up? I guess that jacket's a button up?
With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. It's one of these two, I guess.
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was...
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
Oh, he sounds so nervous.
So the killer had to be
I
whoever was
love
in
that.
charge of taking care of the trash. Right?
Oh, Leon's voice actor did such a good job. Love that.
Interesting.
Oh my god. He sounds ever so very nervous. No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty, and that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Wait, am I playing on kind? Is that why there's only one?
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me? No!
Okay, so it's the have to get close to the incinerator. Yeah.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator
Go!
the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
No, that's wrong.
Nope, you don't actually have to get close.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
And this is where he starts to really sweat.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
That doesn't
Yes,
matter.
you could. If you used this.
Oh, controller,
What
come
is
back.
it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was to throw it.
Got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Yeah.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The
Which is like
pinpoint accuracy
nothing,
would
yeah.
need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that
Yeah,
small.
exactly.
Did someone really do that?
Yep.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer. For the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon? Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
Yeah, 30 feet is like nothing for him.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it?
Got him!
Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered.
Got him.
And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It is up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Amazing. Alright. So, oh, it's backwards. Okay, so... probably this one. Here. So... Comes to the door, let's step in, she attacks. Or like, is that her grabbing the knife? Trying to figure out what's going on here. 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 Let's see, breaks hand, well, breaks wrist. What's this? Okay, so... Okay, so shows up to door, comes in, she has knife. She attacks. So they're chatting. Sword behind. She attacks. They take sword. Defend. Break her wrist. This looks like Sayaka dropping the knife, isn't it? This is her being cornered outside the bathroom. So this is... let's see. Okay, I think this has to be this. Maybe? No. Because that's her writing that message. So no, I take that back. No, because that's after they've broken it down. What is this? What is this? Oh, okay. That's the fast way to get through these. So that goes here. Let's see. Lines up, throws. Lobs. So actually, you know what? Here. After she was stabbed, yeah, okay. After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with what did they do next? What's this? What is this? What is this? Oh, you know, this is the same shot, okay.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in.
We did it!
In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Oof. Lord.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka
that
dead,
must be a
the
painful
killer
way to
quickly
go,
began
too.
destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away, and the killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Oof. Oh, that's sick.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete. Look at that.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? See, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
I mean, we have
Well,
all
then,
of the evidence.
I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Wait, what? Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely, yes. Oh, it's the rhythm game. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB aka the BTB BTW. Oh no. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Add your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked on with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation when the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button, so watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the Y button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statements fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you run out of time, you fail. Oh, this sounds painful. Oh no.
When the
I like rhythm
removed
games, but this
screws from
sounds
the
painful.
doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Oh, the screwdriver.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid.
They use the screwdriver from their own
Stupid,
kit.
stupid.
Yeah. It's the screwdriver.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Shut up.
Oh god, I
Where's
hate
your
this.
proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking.
Okay, we got the final strike.
Here's your proof.
Okay.
This should prove it.
We have to get. Okay, so we only have the one. We only have the one statement. Okay.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I wonder.
It had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in
Oh,
there.
Chase Attorney Games ended with a dance-off. You know what? That would be sick.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm
Why
right
would he
about
just
this,
casually
then
have that on him?
the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
I think we won, guys.
So, you have no rebuttal?
I think we won.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Leon has the perfect defense for a Town of Salem player, yeah. A. I don't know if it gets higher than A. I'm assuming maybe like S plus if we were faster. Oh, we got Monokuma. We got a Monokuma coin, at least. Several of them.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Sir, stop presenting this like it's an episode of Big Brother.
What's it gonna
please.
be? What's it gonna be?
Look, looks like you got it right on the money. Imagine the Baron Ace Attorney trial and trying to make sense as Phoenix and Co. get more and more deranged. Oh god. The Blackenist, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leah Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second, Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have
Phoenix's
a choice.
poor desk, yeah. You was kill or be killed.
So that's why
I killed her first.
none of you are any different.
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was unlucky. That's all.
Oh god.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? It stopped being self-defense the moment he went into the bathroom, yeah. Everything's become clear. Like, if he hadn't gone to, like, finish her off, and he had just left, the two of them could have, like, duked it out later, right? But, like, he didn't actually have to murder her. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayako's trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. Oh, and just to find out that they're not there. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them in Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it? Everything? It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her. Well, yeah, but you got
that's
caught.
it.
That's the rules. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? I wonder what the execution method would be if someone other than Junko attacked Monokuma. Good question. After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room, then came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So,
that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. It's not the kind of justice that's awakened within you. Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
My guy, you knew exactly what was going to happen if you got caught.
Come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Ooh.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. I almost feel bad. Honestly, Yeah. He knew what he was doing. And he knew what he was getting into. if he was found guilty. So like he knew. And he did it anyway. Ooh. Oh no. The 1,000 blows. Oh god. That's brutal. And the worst part is they get worse from here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, damn. That is a brutal way to go, to be perfectly honest. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. The murders get worse, the executions really cannot get worse than that. Well, no, I'm pretty sure some of them get like, some of them get like really brutal though. Cause, isn't someone like, no, there's some really brutal ones. Like they don't get like, they don't get more graphic than that, I don't believe. But they get more brutal.
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Why are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy. The ones in this game are tame compared to Leon's, but they are all still brutal.
Say what?
Well, no, I vaguely remember one later that's pretty rough. Something to do with, what was it? A pyre and I think, like, a big dump truck or something like that. Yeah, no, it was like a pyre and a fire truck or something like that for one of them. It's like, I forget the details, but that one was pretty, in this case, a dark, awful secrets. Wait, you can hide the, oh, you can hide the UI. Oh, that's slick. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Jez? Question mark? I'm confused. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you the pounding?
Hey.
What? What? There's some tea for being hidden in there. Just like before. Anyway, let's get to the punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some for the fun later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Is he implying it's televised? Yeah. Or at least shared with a broader audience than just the mastermind. He's implying it's being shared. At minimum. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You want me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by yourself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that. Yeah, it was on Funimation. We all know this. I want to see it all.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, even as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I can never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How can I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Finally beat an entire row on Purgatory for Cult of the Lamb. Never again. This is why I prefer Boss Rush instead of Dungeon Gauntlet. Oh god. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding, I just have pretty good intuition. Chapter 1 to survive. Complete. Was it worth it for the achievement? Absolutely not. Oh no. My god, we're already down to 12. Oh, we didn't get anything from Leon! No! Oh, we got the Despair Map present. That's great. So useful. Our room is pristine. Wow. Oh, we have 80 coins now. Oh my god. Amazing. It wasn't nearly as bad as the achievement for stacking 10 followers, though. You know what? Actually, that one really actually wasn't that bad. Because I have basically all the achievements. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before he took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
I don't sacrifice my followers very often, so I had to grind it out on a different save file, and it took forever. No, so basically what I did is I took, well, because I already had like a bunch of followers, I just sacked 10, like all at once. I think I did some like, happiness, like I did some like faith management in there to make sure they didn't like revolt. But yeah, no, I just sacked them all, like all at once, more or less. It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
Yeah.
I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. I'm assuming this is before the dining hall closes. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto? In the new update, they added the ability to force the game to only give you a specific weapon type. Only issue is the feature doesn't work properly. Oh, pain and suffering. You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. I don't know if I prefer the axe or the blunderbuss, but I'm leaning towards axe, yeah. If memory serves, blunderbuss is slow. Because I didn't like the gun last I played. I'm more of like a claw person. Claw or like sword.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. It's actually as fast as Sword Hammer is the slow one. Yeah, but isn't like Blunderbuss like really short range? Because it's basically a shotgun. Hey, cheer up, getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? I'm still annoyed they haven't given us the Scythe weapon class. Actually true, that would be sick. We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. Point of view, the worst person you know made a pretty good point. Yeah. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened if we had refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Totally didn't want a
As
screenshot
such,
of this lab.
It is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing.
Oh no.
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
Don't see you. Who is the don't see you?
Now pay attention and remember this
dodgy.
well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions.
They allowed you to customize the appearance of your fleece to use visual ones with the effect of another. I imagine so many people could play as the Go with the effect of actual fleeces. Probably.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility
Or one of the
everyone.
Can't you craft cosmetic fleeces with the whatever the tailor is?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Because that was my first thought, and then I remembered that the goat was a visual. No, they're only in the DLC packs? Oh. Interesting. Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
Who does he think he is? The cultist robes are from the tailor. Ah, oh right. Oh, that's right. They hand you the cosmetic fleeces, and then you can craft the matching robes. That's right. A tense maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's life of despair. Daily life. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, then he called us to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
And of course, Taka's the one actually going through with this. The quote-unquote fleece of the natural. Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Jeez,
now
Taka.
reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
I like it. Everyone is just like, nah, we're good. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So?
I don't imagine Mondo has very high mobility in that trench coat. Nope. So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise.
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope Speak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. At least Ayaka's death was more or less painful. This chapter's death will hurt a lot more, both the victim and us as viewers, yeah.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want, enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But... a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that.
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Let's get moving. Yeah, I can see him being a food source. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Okay, cool. The sword's still missing.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
The stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here! Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Sounds like a plan. Whoa, hi Taco, what's up? Oh, hey, the stairs. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor is open. But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Okay, goodbye. Alright, so the nurse's office is still closed. That's fine. I want to go to the store. I want to spend all my coins. I should look around the school first. I need to find out what Monokuma meant by a new AV room. I wonder if the bath is open. Yeah, that's a wall. Those are classrooms. What did... Okay, so I guess the bath isn't open, or no one's really concerned about investigating that until later. Alright, second floor it is. Oh my god! Did you guys see that? Oh my god, wait. It literally just... Oh my god, twice? Let me use the stairs! The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is that what Monokuma meant by our new world? So, what's up there? Let's find out. Suspiciously short 5'3" person. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Or just, you know, the entire... Aha! We found the pool! Yeah, it is on the second floor for reasons unknown. I assume it's above the gym.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto! Hey, guess what? Guess what? I found a pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool! You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Hey, Chihiro. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. Want to get stronger? I'd have to say that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot in the locker room. You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. If she's afraid of the locker rooms, or is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Oh, it's this one. Getting the full row in Purgatory was far less annoying compared to beating Kalaman with no damage. That was borderline impossible. Ooh, yeah, that one's painful. The second floor is opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Oh my god. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? And of course, it's pointed at the girls' locker room, so I'm assuming it's in case like a boy sneaks in there. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Cool, we got a coin. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. It's called Body Dysphoria, Makoto. It would be wise to be more sensible when talking to your classmate about the locker rooms. Exactly! Really?
Of course.
Really, really?
Oh.
If you want to unlock the locker rooms, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? But that never even occurred to me, to think someone would be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. So what, when the chain gun fills them with lead, would that be televised to the other students or what? Yes. Yes, absolutely. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
Why is it called a minigun? Oh no, this one is not called a minigun. This one's called a Gatling gun. But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you'd try helping. Oh no. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. And in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. Yes. I don't care what happens to your private dorms. By force or by cutting, do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
Because they are smaller than big guns. True. I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! It's to keep Hifumi out of the women's locker room specifically. Yes, actually true. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me...
There is nothing I hate more than getting water in my face.
I'm
sorry, I'll pass this time. Huh? Oh, come! When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Especially since she is like the ultimate swimmer. Like, pools are her jam. Alright, bathrooms. What's this, classroom? The baby is sleeping, please be quiet.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. Huh. I should probably take a really close look around. One of the gacha items is called Man's Fantasy and it allows you to spy on the women during a bath scene. Oh, good lord. Oh, that's the way we came, and then this is a four-way intersection. Okay, so that's the way to the third floor. Oh, interesting. This is like a little study area. What would have been along windows. Fascinating. Library. Okay. Oh, this is actually a nice library. Oh my god. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's still covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. It's remarkably dusty in here and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want too much reading in. I'm absolutely shocked. How come? They have all these books here, not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just, oh god. You just don't get it, not at all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, I can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. What the? Bruh! Look, I hate Hifumi as much as the next person, but he's just like randomly catching strays at this point. I wonder how they haven't realized that there has been quite a time difference between when they arrived at the school, because things like this would take a long time to organize. The bulletin windows, yeah. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing.
Now here, this appearance means nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than a rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go.
Yeah, Kyoko and Byakuya probably know. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. No, I want to know what's up with the letter. I'm not allowed to see the letter. Got it. Why do his lips look like a walrus? Good question. Whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Hifumi has abysmally low physical defense, but high psychic defense. How would he fare against radiant or thunder damage? Good question. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Mrs. Fukawa. As talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
What the heck?
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Plot twist is Toko wrote every book in the library, imagine. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone could just burn it all. Ooh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy action. I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You know what? Go chill. You've insulted me and you've insulted my honor. Okay, both of you need to like calm down. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Oh my god. Honestly, they are going to just tear each other apart. Remember, Toko Taka is very much gay for Mondo. Yes! What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you have in there. That's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out. Aside from, like, what the files are, I think there might be so to look at in here. Oh yeah, like, it's very strange how, like, little has been, like, maintained. There's a thick layer of dust on top of this desk. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time, as nice as school is. Whoever's in pa-pa-pa. Strange. We're just farming coins at this point. No!
Damn it! No. Here we go.
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You say that, but... Oh god, no. No, see. There we go. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Why would you ever listen to Byakuya? He just likes knowing more than anyone else. Yeah, exactly. Hope Speak Academy. Hope Speak Office.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. Makoto, literally, who will protest you reading that mail? Exactly. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. Dust is 90% human skin. Ugh. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words,
that must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be nice. That would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
No.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although, I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library, and a pool, a friggin' pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
there was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills, whatever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, what about a way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing. Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now or a warehouse or whatever?
Stop
He has
fucking
never been to
around.
Costco if he thinks a warehouse is insane. To be fair, does Japan have a Costco? Or like any like equivalent? We're still trapped in this place, in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then...
So, are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seems to suddenly grow heavy again. Is this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Japan has Costco? Huh! Huh. I have learned something new today.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do, so I guess I'll just go to bed. Is that 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? In V3, it was against the rules to ever touch the pool water at night, but not in this one. Well, yeah, that's because you're not allowed outside of your rooms at night in this one. Mr. Monokuma, I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can't say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
You are allowed out of your rooms at night. Oh, so like it's an official rule to not touch the pool water. Oh. Cause I thought it was like the quote-unquote rule where we're not allowed out at night. They just made a mutual agreement, yeah. No, that's what I thought was I thought it was the same with the pool water.
Everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and
that's so weird that in V3 it's like explicitly against the rules to touch the water in the pool.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
That's like so oddly specific.
Right. Oh? I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Okay. You must be referring to yesterday loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited, but right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Nighttime, sleeping anywhere, minimal restrictions, violence, murder. Yep, there it is. Oh, additional school. Oh, yeah. Okay, so they added it in as 10. Okay. Know what is also bad for their health, Monokuma? Lack of vitamin D and sunlight. Plus, surely having to live with a rotting corpse would drive Makoto to despair. No. Yeah. Okay, so if this is the chapter I think it is, I want to spend some time with Chihiro. No.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo.
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Tako. Ooh, yeah, where is Taka? Now, Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
why me? Oh, he said the thing. Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. What? That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. I would not have agreed to that. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to
I
think about
emphatically
this in a
decline. You're not my
common sense-
type at all. It's all about the law of causality, basic instinct, act, and react. What on earth? Well then, if you don't mind, a small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I'm sorry, but I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down, I order some tea. They ask me, what would you like, lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, you may bring me a small container of milk, yes. But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review the menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. Ma'am, what is your problem? The new fleece this update is the cowboy fleece, which forces you to use a blunderbuss. I wonder what would happen if you oh. Interesting. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu. That does not matter. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for. Oh my god.
Say what?
What? What? I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
You really went psycho there. Oh my god. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. They all stab someone once and no one witnesses it. Do they all get to graduate? No, because the person they stab has to die. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew up and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot.
Huh?
What happened? It would seem, oh, he refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your
Stop
problem?
trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Bayakui. So where might he have gone? If I had to think, if I was going to say he was anywhere, he probably went to the library. If I had to guess, he probably went to the library to check out the archives that he said had absolutely nothing in them. And it's not free time, so I don't think we can go to the store. So we'll have to save that for a bit. Come on, let's go. Let's go! Hi, Kyoko. What you doing here?
Hey.
So you thought to come here too, huh?
So...
If you think about what he was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was right. He is up here, and I just want to see if there are any rooms over here. Ooh, turn in the hallway. What is this? Classroom, and that's it. Okay. Library. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Sir? Oh, he's just chilling, reading. Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely was not one of them. He's got some coffee, he's got a lamp, book, he's so comfy.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the
He's
morning
just
and eat
vibing.
together.
I know, right?
We made a promise.
As much as I can't stand him, I completely get it. If I had access to a library and nothing else to do, I mean, like nowhere I had to be, no like events or anything, I'd probably just chill there and read.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Snapped his book shut, slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Aw, this poor man's. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and start showing up one after another. You! You! So this is where you've been hiding. Remind me again the definition of insanity. Just doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. Now, to be fair, that only applies to Hina at the moment. The heck are you doing here, man? Oh, the meetings are just that? Nah. Why is that how I imagined Hideo Kojima? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often that you get to take part in such high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. Hideo Kojima was asked if he wishes to continue to play the character Hideo Kojima. He responded with no. I saw that. I remember that. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What do you mean, game? But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right, it's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with
It
this?
is part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually...
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. Hideo Kojima isn't only person who movie ratings are just how long the tweets are. Yeah, yes, I remember. Oh, yeah, no. This also applies to the school life we've been subjected to here. In this case, our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
It's the only person who, whose movie ratings are just how long the tweets he makes about the movie, yeah. So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. See, why does autocorrect hate me? Because reasons, that's why. No, like there are several very scary people in this. And like the scary part is that it's not the mafia boss. It's not the biker gang leader. It's Makoto. No, it's not Makoto. It's this lad here, whose name I can't stand, because I can never say it correctly. Celeste. Technically speaking, Kyoko is pretty terrifying, mostly because she's scary competent, so if she wanted to try murdering someone, she could probably get away with it. Just because she knows what you know, to look for her, and she would cover her tracks perfectly. But yeah, no, those three are probably the ones I'm scared of the most. Out of everyone here. The smile is filled with evil intent. He twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you two do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Tsukabi heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece
oh
of
my
shit.
god! If Byakuya had killed someone, literally everyone would know it was him. Yeah. Well, yeah, but like... I don't know. I feel like he would be... Like... People would probably know it was him, but like, imagine trying to prove it. Now, granted, you don't have to be able to prove it, I guess, for the class trial at the end. You just have to, you know, have everyone in agreement and then vote it. But all you need is one person willing to be like, nah, he didn't do it. That's not him. Because if you can't all agree, then it doesn't work. Although, how does that work? Does he also have to vote for himself? Is it just, you know, everyone but the accused who has to vote? Because it has to be unanimous, but how unanimous does it have to be? Because obviously you won't vote for yourself. It's decided by popular vote, yeah. Okay, so in that case, he'd have to just sandbag it and hope that, you know, everyone else, you know, just confuse the stupid ones. And keep, like, Kyoko, Celeste, Makoto from figuring it out. Get everyone else to think it's someone else. Because all you have to do is just split it evenly down and win. At minimum.
Don't make me repeat
Like I said,
myself.
I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny after all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Whoa, whoa. Ma'am, do not apologize to him. He doesn't deserve it. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
Oh, Chihiro, no. What I wouldn't do to give Chihiro a hug right now. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
No, Chihiro, baby!
Around.
No, Chihiro, my poor sweetheart, no. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
What?
Is that all you could say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone can easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a movie or something. Although he is quite right. He has realized that group meals are not a good idea. Because it relies on you actually trusting everyone, and if you don't trust everyone, well, you might as well just be making your own food. All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. without a second glance back, by Akuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Quit talking like you're in a movie. Who's gonna tell him? Was he serious about all of that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Oh, Lord. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway...
Well, it's not like anyone would care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. Oh, God. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Free time, free time, free time. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Yes! Alright. To the store, to the store, to the store, to the store, to the store. We're gonna get a bunch of presents. It's gonna be great. And I'm so glad the class trials give you like a bajillion tokens because this is getting expensive. Oh God. Is that a crossbow? Oh my God, Lucky. Ayo, let's go. Come on. Ooh. Fax machine? Fascinating. Okay, cool, cool, cool. A bow. Okay. A fancy watch. Okay. Ah, not the watch again. That looked suspiciously like a bong, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Sunflower seeds, I think. Okay, those are either sunflower seeds or almonds. Lucky? Ayo, I'll take it, I'll take it, come on. Well, what on earth is that? A pumice stone? Come on. Oh, it's the fax machine again. No! Flowers, okay. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh. The repeat percent is getting so high. Oh, Lucky. Thank you, thank you. I'll take... If I get a repeat on the Lucky, that's fine. Oh my God. It wasn't even a repeat, too. Oh. Do body armor? Oh my God, Lucky again. Oh my God, we have like 3 of these radios. Alright, cool. I was gonna laugh if it gave me Lucky again. Come on. What is that? It's like a duck. I hate how it's like a 1 in 4 for getting a repeat. Oh my god, yeah. A little over 1 in 4 for getting a repeat. Oh my god, okay, cool. Love that. Yeah, this is going to get, expensive. Very quickly. Yeah. So, the more coins you put in, the lower the repeat chance goes. But every single time you get an item you haven't gotten already, it increases the repeat chance. So every single time I kept getting lucky and I kept not getting a repeat on those luckies, those were driving the chance up. So even though I was getting additional items basically for free, it was making future non-repeats a lot more expensive. Is there minimum coins? Yeah, you can put in... Like, you can put in as little as 1 coin. 1 coin will give you whatever the current repeat chance is. And then every additional coin after that will decrease the amount. I don't know if there's a max for how many you can put in at a time, but I had like 80 some odd. Which is basically the only reason I actually like went kind of hard on that. Let's see. Overflowing lunchbox. That is probably the most effective. Doing what? Sets of 5? Oh, 1 coin. Yeah. Just because it gives you... Actually, yeah, because you get a prize every time. It's just... yeah, actually. Because if you have 84 coins, you'll get 84 items. Some amount of which is going to be repeats. The problem is that you're also going to waste a bunch of coins on repeats after you get to a certain point. Because even with, like, putting in 5 at a time like I was, that was still, like, a little over a 1 in 4 items being a repeat. Is, like, the problem. And if I was not doing that, it was going to be closer to, like, 1 in 3. Each coin lowers the repeat chance by, like, 2, yeah. Because by the end there, I was looking at a 1 in 3 there around. We're like a bit over 1 in 3. We're actually a bit under 1 in 3. For being a repeat, which is not ideal. And then of course, it's going to just climb ever higher. And I'm pretty sure it actually climbs higher, climbs faster than we actually get items, like new items. Which is kind of weird, considering there's 114 items and there's no way I've pulled like a third of them. But, whatever. A lunchbox stuffed with rice, ginger, carrots, peppers, mushrooms, and more. It's meat-free, so you vegetarians out there are covered too. Yeah, but by doing 1 versus 5 coins, you get 5 times as many spins, not counting bonus spins. True. Yeah, and each coin has a chance to be a lucky, a bonus spin. So you wind up kind of, yeah. No, I get it. Oh, they were sunflower seeds. Okay. They have a flavor somewhat similar to peanuts. Actually, true. What if more items unlock as the game progresses? Probably. That's also the problem. But you get more, so you get Monokuma coins by exploring, and then you get them in bulk for your score during the class trial. So if you do really well during the class trial, you get like a whole bunch. That's how I wound up with like 80. Because I scored really well, and then I got like maybe 4 while exploring. But the problem is that I'm also trying to make sure that if this is the chapter I think it is, I want to talk to Chihiro and hang out with her. But I could be wrong. I'm hoping I'm wrong. G-Stick. Oh, G-Stick. Most people consider it a throwaway watch due to its poor quality. Still, it enjoys massive popularity thanks to its low price. This was probably the weirdest item in here. The hand bra. Rose in vitro. Small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love. It's frightening. Cherry blossom case. New berserker armor. Donning this armor bestows the wearer with immense power, but at the cost of their soul and senses. Wild. We have so many old-timey radios. Someone's graduation album still. Oh, it is a pumice. Oh, what? A thin edible film made from starch. It's commonly used as a candy wrapper, but also helps cover up the taste of bitter medicine. Frightening. Okay, yeah, I guess that's what we can call it. I guess that's what we can call it. That's right. This is totally not a bong, guys. Totally not a bong. It makes bird chirp noises. Absolutely. Sure. Yeah, sure, game. Sure. Extreme lootery is okay, but weed is off limits. I have a feeling weed is illegal in Japan, and that's probably why this isn't allowed to be a bong. But I'm sorry, if it looks like a bong, and if it looks like a bong and you use it like a bong, it's a bong. Cocaine is the one thing Deadpool is not allowed to do on camera. Oh my god, I'm not surprised. A voice-changing bow tie. This originally belonged to a detective who has the body of a child but the mind of a genius. The bow tie lets its user speak in a variety of voices. What on earth? Ancient tour tickets. 2 tickets that advertise a whirlwind tour of Mu with the ancients for 4 days and 3 nights. Fascinating. Novelist's fountain pen, if facts. Used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world would look like if all of someone's dreams came true. Huh. Once belonged to a late-great novelist, they say the writer's soul is sealed within this pen, and any user can only write 1 sentence. I've become something not human. Frightening. Oh, it's a meteorite arrowhead. Okay. Fashioned from a meteorite, they say that getting pierced by it will give you this power to see demons. Fascinating. A man's fantasy. Oh no. A wash basin intended to give you the courage to seek. R.L. Stein wrote a novel series with that typewriter. The Despair Bat. Proof that you've cleared chapter 1, the name really doesn't sound pleasant. It creates a foreboding sense that something very bad has begun. You don't say, game. You don't say. Alright, so that is done. That's not what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. I'm looking for a Chihiro. Not here. Okay, so Chihiro is 2nd floor stairs. Okay. Oh, Chihiro! New friend, where are you? Upstairs. There you are. Hello, friend.
Oh.
Oh, Makoto, I didn't really see where you're there. Should I try to cheer up Makoto? Cheer up Chihiro. Absolutely, all the time. Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? Absolutely, I do not mind. I spent a nice relaxing time with Chihiro. 6 chapters, 14 pairs of underwear from other students, 94 collectibles. I'm sorry, 14 pairs of... What? Oh, I'm assuming it's for... Oh, that's right, you can romance people. I forgot about that. What would Chihiro like? No. Chihiro's not a gamer. I did not think this through. Chihiro. If I was Chihiro, what would I want? Oh, I don't think I have anything for you, Chihiro. Well, you already like me, so here, let's try the radio. Actually, no. So you're the ultimate programmer, right? So your likes and dislikes are probably really... Good news for you is the scene that barrel tub unlocks is censored and thus is allowed on YouTube. It's questionable, but it's censored. Good to know. Good to know. Although, or I wonder, is Chihiro a vegetarian? Here, let's give you... Here, you know what? Here.
Huh?
Are you giving this to me? You don't have to make a big fuss over me. Does that mean she liked it? Probably not. There's still plenty of time left. I can... I'm sorry, did I not get... Max Gloves? Max Glove, did he defeat Mike Tyson for those, or did Ryan steal them? Wait, did I not get anything from Oh! Alright. Let's see, can I hang out with Chihiro again? Or do I have to pick someone new? Let's see, Celeste, these two, Kyoko, Toko, he's there. Let's try to hang out with Chihiro again. Chihiro! You in here, buddy? Hi, friend.
Huh?
Are you concerned about me? Sorry to make you worry. Yes, we're going to make you feel better.
Thank you.
We're gonna try this again. Alright, so I know... I wanna try the... I'm going to be a menace. I'm gonna try the radio, because I have 3 of them.
Huh?
Oh, she did not like that. Ugh. Unfortunate.
This is a school announcement.
I
It
should
is
really
now
just look up a
10
gift guide for
PM.
these guys.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Oh, shut up, Bear.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Isn't the first law of robotics they aren't allowed to harm humans? Because clearly Monokuma personally killed the man who wrote the... Good question. Also, Monokuma over here. Like, ah yes. But when will this end? That's the neat part, it won't. Exactly. Which is the unfortunate part too.
Good morning, everyone.
It's
It
morning.
is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Stares at clock. It says 7:30.
Get ready to greet
But at
another
night instead. Oh, Lord.
beautiful day.
Let's go. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Amazing. Let's see, is there anyone in the hall with us? Oh my god. Why does it just get glued on the doors? Oh, that's so weird. Okay, who's gonna be missing? Aside from the heir apparent. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Akuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. I can see it in his eyes. Huh? When you have the ultimate biker gang leader concerned, you know there's a problem. We've got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Oh my god. I think that's gonna be a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're. Oh my god, these 2 are gonna bigger.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? Don't, Chihiro! You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh, self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. Oh, I stressed.
What?
What? How is that my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean besides girl. Oh my god. Mondo, please. It is 2024, Mondo. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey,
oh, poor
come on.
Chihiro. Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Okay. Promise as a man.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. You don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Oh. Those 2 are cute together. Love them. The friendship between Chihiro and Mondo. Love it. Let's go. Sure. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Mr. Uchisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces. Oh, shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Aw. Yeah, man, if we can help you, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Amazing. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other 2 who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those 2 better? Time to hang out with the nerds. Alright, so we don't have anything I don't think that Chihiro would like, so I want to hang out with Chihiro. Wood, oh my god. Let me let you out of YouTube jail really quick. Alright, so I let you out of YouTube jail. Oh my god. Wood. Alright, let's see who's around. Let's see who's around. Alright. Celeste is there. Toko is there. Hope's Peak, first floor. Nobody. Chihiro's back upstairs with everybody else. This asshole is in the library. She's in 2B. No one's in the gym. Everyone's at the pool. So she's in the pool itself, and then these guys are in the locker room. In the hallway. She was the one who smiled over it. I know, I know. I just found it supremely funny. But yeah, so I don't think I have anything that she would like, actually. You know what? You know what? I good lord. Sorry I scooched you guys. Okay, so, okay. Oh. Oh, I was right. Okay. Well, actually, no, I was kind of yes, but also no. So if memory serves, I was contemplating giving the tips and tips guide. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I was considering giving, where is it? Yeah, this to Chihiro, but I'm like, nah, that feels more like something for what's his face? And no, apparently I was wrong-ish in that apparently Chihiro will also take it. So at minimum I want like Chihiro's like ability or whatever the first tier is. Chihiro! Come back here! Bam! Where are you? Chihiro! No, not you. There you are! Hello, friend. As I just like come running.
Hello there.
How nice to see you here. Should I hang out with Chihiro? Absolutely.
Yay!
Aww! I really like talking to you. Aww! I adore Chihiro so much. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Yes. It's around here somewhere. Oh my god. Up there it is.
Huh?
Huh, a present. Yay, thank you so much. Seeing Chihiro so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro? Well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm. A huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh, no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched. Why did you smack it?
Huh?
A mosquito? There are no places for a mosquito to get in this building? Because that would have killed it, right? Oh, yeah, but
you know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything, but it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize, but don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh, what is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow? Some kind of nature-y spot? A nature-y place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. secret passage. It's actually not have a concept of family. They are born for literally one purpose, and that is die, as sad as it is, yeah. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Yes! Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Yes. Beautiful. Oh, wait. No. That's... I was hoping for something a bit more impressive than that. There's still time left in the day. Cool, so let's ditch. Alright, so. One. Okay. So, let's see. Celeste. Actually, you know what? Here, let's see. Who do we need? Okay, so this is us. Ultimate moral compass. This guy. Whoa, wait. Wait, 5'3", 5'9", 6'1", sir. The audacity of this man's to be 6'1", 6'2". Okay, that makes sense. 5'9", it's 5'7", 6 foot. My God. Makoto, what? You're so tiny, Makoto. 6'4"? I'd believe it. 4'10". Oh, Chihiro, my sweet bean. Alright, actually. I guess we'll go find Toko. Let's see, where is Toko? Still in your room. Okay, cool. Sayaka. Let's see, Toko's room is right here. I guess I should press the doorbell.
What's your problem?
What do you want? Should I hang out with Toko? I guess. Imagine the actual culprit confesses to the murder, but they continue to deny it and go on the whole trial, with the result being them voting someone completely different as the killer. Oh my God. You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. What? Spend some time with Toko. I have a feeling she'll like the pen. Because she's a writer. Oh wait, the pen's kind of towards the end. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. I can't forget that. Oh, for being this nice to me. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Aha, I was right. Imagine something tells me Toko wasn't loved as a child. Oh my God. She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? What, you want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Oh my God. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? What do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it would be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? I'm scared, guys. What do you mean friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what? You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you want all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least... It's romance, of course. Oh, who actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of the hottest men pools, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Oh no. Toko ran off screaming like a banshee. Does she hate me now? Whoop. Sorry, I was just checking OBS, and of course, she literally said her stories contain actual love and stuff, yeah. Toko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You have unlocked the skill vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Fascinating. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Is it night yet? Yeah, there it is. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head back to the I should head to the dining hall, I guess. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing! What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. Favor, I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, what is it?
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking about me since day one, calling me a coward.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
No.
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my. No.
You hear me?
You already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? Do you think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't.
You hear me?
Oh my god, I accept your challenge.
What?
So what's happening, Makoto? You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see.
I see a simple endurance test, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Are you guys really going to go through with
Stop
this?
fucking around.
Shit, yeah. You'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on. Now let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of
We're
a
gonna
bitch.
battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic, suicidal.
You want to
Why are you afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Oh my god. Mondo is not very smart, is he? No.
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say?
Also, why is the sauna on fire?
I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot
And they
bowl
were
of
roommates.
soup right
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, and then a few dozen minutes, then an hour. And they're just
now.
going.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Okay, Mondo's a little smart. Okay, let's go, let's go. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
And they were roommates! I just can't win. They were at this for an hour.
This is a school I announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly
If Taka died of
prohibited.
heat stroke in this sauna, would it be world murder by Mondo or self-inflicted? Probably
Okay,
self-inflicted.
then. Sweet dreams.
In a true competition.
Oh
there's
my
no such
God.
thing as a tie. You
Taka,
win
please.
or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Okay, Makoto, you're just gonna have to go in there and literally drag them
Listen
out.
to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Hot. Okay. The gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him. Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning, that you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your— oh no. And they were roommates indeed. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. Those two worked. I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death? Why women live longer? True. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. They've been in that sauna for over an hour. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Oh my god. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Please tell me
Time
they
to
did not
rise
spend
and
the entire
shine.
night in that sauna.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Also, do note that this is yet another of the group agreements that has been tossed out the window. A ramen noodle company's delivery truck crashed. The estimated losses of the company, $38. What? Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, are they best friends now? What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. Hell nah. It feels great, more like. What? Hina, that's not how this works. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger. What? What? Taka, please, sir.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that was... I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you busted your body as a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who cared? Don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
See.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic, nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. What on earth? All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Oh no. So what should I do today? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your
Why
problem?
are you surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she asked and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
In high school, I got into a wrestling match with someone who I didn't get along with, and afterwards we became friends for the rest of the year. Did you win? Also, what is... The Wood Reviewer lore just gets wilder and wilder. Sir, what is your life?
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Hi, sir. We are here on behalf of someone else. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? What? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. What on? Oh no. What are we doing? Oh no. Get out and go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your sin latches onto the entire room. What is going on? Oh my god. No, he choked me out, but he liked I gave it a good try instead of someone who was all talk. Fair enough. Fair enough. He really dug us into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? To go that far? He must be really concerned to... He must really care about my well-being. Anime friendship backstory would genuinely. Hey Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Well, I don't really. Yeah, no, Makoto, you and I are in agreement here. Also, this was in the middle of a math class and the teacher was okay with it. What? Byakuya is always in a bad mood. You're too poor. You would think that, you know, the ultimate writing prodigy wouldn't be that poor. But I guess, you know, in comparison to, you know, a fluid progeny, I guess everyone's too poor. That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change your... Because as soon as you realize... Ma'am, I did not want dragged into this. Why are you like this? There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Monokuma, get out of here. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll go head back to my room for now. Free time, free time, free time, free time. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? She's been like this since the day this killing school life started. I know, but it just gets worse, you know? Okay, there's no one in the hall. Time to see where everyone is. Alright, so those two are here. Mondo's in the dining hall. Chihiro's in the warehouse. Toko's back in her room. Who's in the laundry room? Who is this? Oh, these two are doing laundry. Okay. I should probably get Mondo at some point. Why do their rooms not have clocks in them anyway? Because it's more disorienting if they don't know what time it actually is. And it also allows Monokuma to control the narrative more. Because he tells them when it's nighttime, he tells them when it's day. Celeste was SP, I think. See, he's in the library. No one's in the gym. No one's in the pool. I guess we'll go hang out with Mondo. Hey, yo, Mondo! Hello, sir. You there. Hi.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's up? Should I hang out with Mondo? Yeah.
That's true.
You're kind of weird, you know that? You ain't afraid of me, all wanted to hang out. Well, whatever. You want to go get something to drink? Mondo and I went to the dining hall and had some tea. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Mondo a present? Depends. What does Mondo like? Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't think I have anything that he likes. I just want to check the... Oh no, we have curry. Apparently he likes ramen. Oh yeah, no, I don't actually have anything he likes. Which is awkward. Hey Makoto, what's your ride? My ride?
Why?
Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. I don't ride anything. Why? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. Real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-Twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't for just anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight, the invincible crazy diamond gang. You wanna come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe? God damn. Makoto rides a skateboard everywhere. He just sucks at it. No, I feel like he would be perfectly average at skateboard and just about anything he tried, aside from like extreme things. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound. When it's got no muffler. It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Yeah, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know? His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together, we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down. Oh, no. They made a pun out of Biker Gang Brothers. Oh. Up and down, everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers. Of all the talents in Hope's Peak, not a single one of them is the ultimate student or academic. Yeah, the Diamond Brothers, that sounds kind of incredible.
By the way.
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us, and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. Massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be leader of the pack, you gotta be tough.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo, but other gangs target him first, right? No way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Okay, so he was skill points. Unfortunate. Oh, and it's nighttime. Oh, that's perfect timing. Alright, so we'll just finish out the night, I guess.
Ahem. School announcement. School announcement.
When a bike king leader says you to ride with him, you are riding with him. You don't get a choice. Exactly.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Someone's dead. Gather in the gym. Why not? How all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. You know what? And that is where we will leave it. Because that is where cliffhangers are the best part. So, let me just get the game saved to make sure that I don't forget. There we go. Alright, so we had a very, very productive stream today. We, despite, you know, the fact that I was confused, we got a lot done. We got the investigation done for the first class trial out of the way. We got through the actual trial itself, which is, you know, always great. Coward. You know what? I also need food, and also I've been going for 4 hours. I'm not feeling stellar. You know, it's actually impressive that I actually made it the entire stream, you know. These may look bad now, Makoto, but trust me, they're gonna get a lot worse. Actually true. But yeah, so, assuming I'm feeling up to it, we will be having more Danganronpa later this week, from 4 to, well, at least, I want to aim for at least 2 hours, if not the whole thing, but it's going to be contingent on how I'm feeling, because I don't know if I sound it, but like, I'm very froggy, and kind of, you know, snuffly, so, it's going to be contingent on how I'm feeling, but I'm fingers crossed I'll be feeling better later this week, you know, and we can have normal streams. But yeah, so I hope y'all had a good time. I know I did, and I hope y'all have a good rest of your week. Hopefully, fingers crossed for Thursday. Excuse me. But yeah, so take care, everyone. Have a good day, night, whatever it is.